Alright, showtime. Hello everyone, hopefully you're all having a fantastic day. I trust everyone is doing alright. I'm gonna message someone real quick. Alright, Alright, just give me a second, ladies and gentlemen.
I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to...
Hey everyone, so we may have a couple of interruptions while we are kind of playing this game. We might have a few interruptions just because I have a couple of calls that I'm expecting with any luck. But anyways, hey Daniel, hey Art, and hey Dark. I'm a little surprised hasn't shown up, but we will go ahead and get ready, I suppose. I'm sure it's gonna pop in at some point. If not, we still have the VOD. But I want to apologize in advance for any and all potential interruptions for any and all lengths of time. So I would greatly appreciate y'all for understanding in that matter. Okay. Alright, so we left off on getting our electricity bill charged. How am I? Hopefully in a little bit really, really good. But anyhow, we managed to get our power not to be not cut, I suppose. But we still are probably going to need to save up funds for a bunch of other things. So let's go ahead, head off to work. Okay. What's this game about? It's like a sort of visual novel with a bartending. That's basically what it is. But anyways, so yeah, we're going to try and finish the rest of the game tonight. Just so, I don't keep, waiting too long for the rest of this. I'll say good, but not that bad, I guess. Well, at least we're recovering somewhat from the whole, Lenore thing. Here's Gildy run away again. If I'm on errand duty buying the drinks for tomorrow. That's... Yeah, that is kind of weird now that I think about it. What the fuck? We literally are a bar. Why does he need to go get drinks? We exist to get drinks. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. Yeah, but wouldn't buying the drinks also come out of your own funds? I don't understand. So if we're gonna spend money, we may as well get more variety. You need more variety than the menu we currently have. We have like fucking... I don't even know how many fucking drinks. We have like over 20. Hello, Rody. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good one. Hopefully you're popping in to kind of chill out with us. But yeah, so we literally are a bar and we have like a lot of variety. We have like 20 or so fucking drink types. It's insane. Like, why? How do we need more variety, and how would that be a bad thing? Like, it's already coming out of money. Come on. Besides, those good kind of walks are always good for you. I don't know if I trust letting him kind of go out somewhere else. I mean, I love Gillian to death, but Rudy, so I'm Rudy. No, I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I not say Rhodey? I'm sorry. I'm Rhodey the red-nosed reindeer. I mean, it is a little early for red-nosed reindeer to be appearing, but you know, we're yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. Who's coming so far? There's 3 of us. The dogs you invited. Oh my god. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting, the more the merrier. I'm just joshing you, Rose. Well, I appreciate that, because it's been a bit of a tough day for me, so you know, it's nice to have a laugh every now and then. God, yeah. I wonder who our first... Wait, here, I'll check inside. Wait, what? A BT... Oh, okay, new characters. Okay, so we just straight up have Froppy on the right. I don't know who's on the left, but we just have mutated Froppy on the right. See, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? That's that place people get off so easily, they should have called it the Minotaur Center. It was a joke, my god. They are immune to jokes. Okay, good to know. Go to the right when you see a building build with hobos. This should be it. Okay, thanks a lot. What the hell? I'll have a drink. A Brantini, okay. Here, ask for a Brantini. Okay, well, I mean, I can get you a Brantini, sure, but like... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 powdered Delta. 1 Carmatrine. All aged and mixed. There we go. Here we are. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, Miss Vela. I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. I mean, honestly, I've always wanted to go to a convention, like, and do cosplaying and whatnot, because I do have cosplay. Like, I have a Ruby Rose cosplay, and my hair's almost the right length to be able to, like, just, like, not even need anything covering it. Like, I've almost got the right length hair to be able to cosplay Ruby Rose. So I kind of want to at some point soon. I have everything. Like, I have the outfit, I have the scythe, I have, like, all of it. I just need, like, a convention to happen close to here, but it's very, very rare for that to happen. Alright, give me a moment.
Used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raise my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even
Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back.
it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral road. my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I'd speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say. Taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I'd speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say. Taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and laughter softer, kept my distance wide. But someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word, talk too fast when I
Give me a moment, everyone. I'm really, really, really sorry about all this. We've got. I have a. This call is going on a little bit longer than I expected. I'm so sorry. And yes, Ash, the song is actually on my main channel as well. It's called Spiral of Hope.
I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word, talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide. But someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like.
Alright, hello there. I'm gonna try and get through a few slides before I get the phone back. But yeah, sorry. Sorry about all this. Okay, mute real quick. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. This has been the most scuffed stream I've ever done. Real quick. Give me a sec. Okay. Anyways. All right. Sorry about that. Anyway. Alright, so... Right. Let's get back into it. I'll just stream later or another day, because if I stream... I'm trying to get the rest of the game done today. I'm trying to go ahead and get this over with. Okay, never mind. Give me a second, everyone.
Used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say. Taught myself to make it smaller, so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. laughter softer, kept my distance wide.
Hi. Sorry. We should be good. I am gonna try and make one more call. I am very, very sorry. Please be understanding.
I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they held me, let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I'd speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say. Taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they held me, let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raise my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raise my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart.
Hey everyone, I love how this stream has just become a fucking simulator of watching a fucking break screen. I'm so sorry. Listen guys, I will be, I promise you I will be back very shortly. I am very sorry. I apologize deeply. I really am. You guys remember how I said that, I've been waiting for my aunt to call? For the longest time, and I've been really wanting her to call and everything like that. Well, I'm on the phone with her. So, yeah, this is an ad. Yeah, I am. Let me swap back over to break screen.
I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power.
Okay, hey guys, so it's time to come back for real. I'm sorry about the long delay. I really do apologize. I'm so sorry about that. I am probably the happiest I've been in a long time. Let me turn this damn thing down. My god. I had it like 70% volume. My god, okay. Okay. Let me kind of recap what happened for those of us that have popped in and only saw a break screen for like fucking an hour straight. Jesus. Oh my god. I did not expect it to go on that long. I am so sorry. I apologize, guys. I had no idea I was gonna get called during this stream. So let's go ahead and get back into it. But let's kind of explain what happened so far. So we came back in. The boss said that they sent our coworker out to go get more drinks, and that we should invite more people to the Christmas party that, or I'm sorry, Mega Christmas, that that we're doing on the weekend. And then these two people show up. We don't know what the green one's name is. We called her Froppy because she looks like Froppy. And this other girl came in. They came in looking for a convention, and apparently this is a common thing for them to get lost. So, alright, so I guess that's where we're gonna pick up. But yeah, I was talking about how I really wanted to play cosplay like Ruby Rose at like a convention or something, but I've almost got long enough hair to do it. Almost. It's getting there. Anyways. And your little friend is Essentia. Okay, I'm gonna go with Froppy. Get it, you're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. This is a comment. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. It has been an absolutely wonderful night. It really has. And I'm so glad. But yeah. Have you heard of a game called Yick? What the hell is Yick? Dissect the frog? Oh my god. I love how y'all have very, very different responses to a frog being on screen. Like, Art's just like, Kiro, Kiro, and fucking Daniel's like, death is the only acceptable option. That cult classic game that's been seen by like 3 different remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year. That's Skyrim in a nutshell. This must be like future Skyrim. That one, we're in a cosplay group dedicated to it. We got lost on the way. Are you talking to someone outside? Friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Yeah, because we can't have 3 people in the same frame. We can't do that. There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Now don't spook the bartender. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. What the fuck is she doing? She said something with... That was an odd description of a person. Is that Lilum broken or something? I feel like that Lila might be experiencing an error. This is the thing, seriously, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Do you prefer 1980s R&B or 1970s? There's a difference? There might be. Boss Diddy R&B. So Diddy is a 1970s purist. He teased people before for even liking 1980s R&B before. Damn. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that will be that. Damn. Okay, so apparently the vending machine can tase people for liking different things. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Apparently the jeans under his skirt. Wait, what? What the fuck is going on in the background? Whoa! What was that? What was that? Oh shit, I forgot to message Yuno. Yeah, but they left to, I assume, go back to Wuthering Waves. Which is something we did want to do at some point. Oh, hi, honey. Are you okay? Just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can I get you something? Why is she so up? Wait. Wait. Is this like that hacker lady? Is she messing with people? Or messing with the Lilum? Because they are robotic. Hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? I don't remember. I don't remember what Dorothy's drink is. It's been a while. She said it was... God, what was it? Was it a Brantini? No, that's Alma. I think it's in sweet drinks. I don't remember which one it was, though. God, what was it? Fuck. I know Dorothy, like, prefers a certain drink. What was it? Oh my god. I know it was sweet, but I don't remember what else. At least I'm pretty sure. Huh. I think it's Piano Woman, but I'm not too sure. I thought that's what it was too. We'll give it a shot. 5 of these, 5 of these. 2 of these, 3 of these, and 3 of these. There we go. This is... You say you like having a Piano Woman movie, felt like... Oh, okay, I was right! We were right! You know, we were right! I did... You actually remember... Yeah, we were... You were right! Heck yeah! I was half expected to say she meant the literal Piano Woman. Glad I was wrong. Okay. So much silence. Fuck it, here goes nothing. Oh, what? Oh, you know, we saw like some sort of glitching going on, like in the screen behind us. Like in the screen behind Dorothy, there was like a glitch, and there was like it looked like some lady in there, in like the TV. I don't know what's going on. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. It turns out I really needed that, so you enjoy the soda. Did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, don't go telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. That's a good point. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. That is true. Because, you know, if you're supposed to be, like, spending a night with one person, yeah, help you cool down a lot. It's from what Dana told you, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me more about it? Okay, well. Oh my god. Thank you, Howard. I love you. God, I love you. You're incredible. Put up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Yeah, that's a mark of a good person, to be honest. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Yeah. I've wondered for a while, do you really understand death? That's actually an interesting question, given that they're kind of just backed up and... Yeah, our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. Damn. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. Guess we got more sushi tacos today. Hey, well I'm glad. I'm glad you got some. I'm glad you got some more. I know you enjoyed those, and I'm actually glad that you've been able to like. I'm glad you've been able to get a few. Something actually great happened to me too. You know, I mean, you kind of saw just a break screen while it was happening, but I got a call from my aunt. We finally got to talk to her. It had been a while. A really long time. And we finally got a call. We finally did. And that made my night. That made my week. That made my fucking year, actually. That was... And she said she might be willing to come over Saturday, by the way. That would be... Please tell me we're not gonna be busy. I will fucking shake goddamn mountains apart to make sure that that's... As long as we're sure. Well, I mean, I don't tend to look at DMs while I'm streaming, so... sorry. But now I have a more reliable way to contact her, and... I feel incredible about the whole thing, if I'm being honest. I know you guys have been rooting for me in that regard. I just wanted to give you all a little bit of a heads up. That, you know, we finally got to talk to her. And I feel so much better. Y'all don't understand. I feel like a massive weight has been lifted off my shoulders. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but it's... I've never felt... I haven't felt as whole as I do right now in a long time. Okay. In fact, that was the argument for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing? Wait, 3 laws? What the hell? Man, thanks guys, y'all are incredible. Hey. I love you too. Good night. Seeing what others have done to make sure that I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. What? Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. That third one's pointless. That third one is pointless. And sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieve self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. I'm sure he'll appear at some point, Dark. Let's calm down. Like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Damn, that was mean. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know? That's small. I'm interested to know why she thinks it's comfy, because, yeah, I'm sure she's been in a lot of people's apartments, so, is there anything in particular that sets ours apart? The cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4. I remember that, yeah. My 4. I figured if he ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. It happened once, you'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into. Jesus. Is that really honestly the reason we named our cat 4? That's so fucking... Wow. Okay, that's evil to some extent. That's like me calling fucking, Wait, hang on. Been missing these Valhalla streams, always my favorite. Well, you know, I had to give it to you, and we are gonna try and like do the rest of the game through tonight. So we're currently on day 12, but or day 13, I think. But yay! And every time you play with him, you can say it's for. Oh my god, that's also named after someone. A Lilim kid that wanted to transcend. Sure, let's go with that. Okay. You want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like. What would Dorothy order? Well, obviously a piano woman, but that was when she was feeling down. What would Dorothy order, actually? That's a great question. I'm leaning towards Sugar Rush. Because she ordered that earlier. Optional Karmatrine, all mixed. There's 67 days? What the fuck? So okay, that's kind of scummy. I had no idea there was 67 days. What the fuck? First drink ever created on this system, still a favorite of the people up till today. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman. Got him? Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look it up, because there's no way there's that many days. Hang on. How many days does Valhalla have? Not Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Jesus. $19. There's 19. You liar. You actual genuine liar. I was about to say, there's no way there's that many. No, it's fucking 19. Okay, that was scummy. Okay, so we'll get to that day. So it's good to keep a note of what regular's like. I wonder for a while though, why do you keep coming back? For you. Oh damn. Why else could I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street that I'm always at. A win-win situation. It was weird to see you so down though. Usually you're so lively. I wasn't down really. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Well, my mom or guardian asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Damn. I just realized the GF the boss gave you is on screen. What? Guardian? The whole thing about Lilim someone keeping taking care of a Lilim until they're deployed, after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right? I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. What? They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So what's wrong with your guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for... Oh. I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. Contrived coincidence, really? Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't know, or at least not consciously. At times she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. if she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later I'd be making a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. Yeah, that is... most of the time my job involves role-playing a daughter, a student, some helpless kid. What? Means I've got many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role plays. Oh, yeah, that is kind of messed up. Like, that is really fucking messed up. I'm not gonna lie. Of like the people that are fucking taking you in for that. That's what the fuck? That actually is. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. It's a problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear that she might look at me and see your daughter, and that seeing me makes her sad. Conventions are so fun if you have people to go with. I want to go to one so badly, you know. I want to go to one so badly. I have a full cosplay for Ruby, a scythe and everything. I have it all. I am able to go cosplay as Ruby right this freaking second. But I just don't have anywhere to do it. I don't have anywhere to do it. It's like I could do it on stream, but like you wouldn't get the full experience. Like I have everything for that outfit. I have it all. I think I need to get maybe a new corset. But aside from that, I have literally every other thing. Maybe if I had like a red highlight in my hair too. But I need to get finished dyeing it. And growing it out. But yeah, I've wanted to go to a convention for so long. I've really wanted to go to a convention for so long. Went to the convention in El Paso a year ago, and my master sergeant took all of us in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would desperately want something like that. That'd be incredible. Yeah, I imagine. People see a good cosplay and they want to take as many pictures near it as possible. The Eggman look is the only costume for me. I mean, everybody has their own preferences. There's a Comic-Con happening in my town soon. Oh yeah, which I don't want you to dox yourself, obviously, but I don't suppose it's anywhere near North Carolina, is it? Because if it is, I might have to look into that. Oh, hey, London. How you doing? Cosplaying Angel Devil from Chainsaw Man. So basically, just think Angel with red hair, business suit, big wings, and a halo. Huh. Well, yeah. I imagine that's probably. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would want to take a picture with that. Yeah. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad. You try talking to her, telling her that what you just said to me, clear up those fears, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her. Good. Well, that's fantastic to hear. I'm glad that you're doing all right. It's not near North Carolina, unfortunately. Okay, well that's all I really can't like. If it's not anywhere close to where I am, then yeah. I don't have a problem telling people I'm from Greenville, North Carolina. I mean, that's. I'm not gonna tell you my exact address, but like, I don't have a problem telling you that that's where I'm currently based out of. Doesn't sound like something you just bring up though. Keep it in mind at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. Wouldn't know though, haven't met her. She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think. Well, I'm taking my break. I'll be leaving. What I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come? Oh! If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is. I've done worse in alleyways. No. You can't just say that. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and save our, let's go ahead and save this. What the heck is... Oh, okay, we're in this... Okay. Well, are you offering it... If I do go, I'll get to meet a certain voice actor? I recommend... I recommend going for it, you know? Just, bring a nose pin. From what I've heard, people don't really, do hygiene. Which is unfortunate, but, you know. Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Damn, now you're looking... Yeah. Always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. Damn. Anyway, thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Damn. So why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Oh, okay. Her name is Sophia... What? Her name is Sophia what? How the hell do you say that? I'm eating a cherry freezy and it tastes disgusting. Yeah, I'm not really much of a fan of cherry either as a flavor. I'm definitely not my go-to. I don't like it either. I'm fine with strawberry. I really like lemon, but speaking of which, I'm now out of lemons and strawberries in my fridge, and I'm so sad. But yeah. She's a retired PE teacher, and now she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all over. Wait. Jill just said that last name like it was something she knew. Wait. And then now Dorothy's talking about somebody suffering from nanomachine rejection. Did she get deployed to Lenore's mom after she... Surely not. And then, oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was freaking the heck out there for a second. When she was finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What was her daughter's name? Don't even know. I never asked, really. Okay, I'm reading Fear. Is that surprise? I'm fine. Wait, read? I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine? Does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Green. Okay. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Green. Damn. Bit of a mouthful if you ask me. Okay. Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. That girl that you play with at the very start of the game, in the prologue, her name is Anna Graham. She's also the glitchy ghost that appears to... What? So that's who we saw in the fucking TV a second ago. What the fuck? Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as his last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. So your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow. Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me. Yeah. Whatever you say, Becky. Oh my god. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Oh yeah, oh, that was anger I read just now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough if you just called me Jill instead of mine. Weird. How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some... Wait, what? Neither of us mind it, though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That and it's completely useless to try and correct him. But, you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients, too. But you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you. But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, people are also going for the actor playing the character. That is true. Like, if the MCU had, like, halfway through the Iron Man movies decided that somebody else was going to be playing Tony Stark other than Robert Downey Jr., yeah, that would have been fucking riots in the streets. That would have been horrible. That would have been terrible. Like, people already get pissy whenever they try and hire like an LGBTQ actor to do something. They flip the fuck out if you take an icon like that and change the actor behind it. Like I remember whenever the 7th Harry Potter movie came out, the Deathly Hallows, a lot of people were talking about how, I think it was either Crabbe or Goyle, I don't remember which one, who had a completely different actor. And it was because of some stuff that was going on behind the scenes. Like, the original actor was like having some issues or whatnot. I don't remember exactly what was going on, but they had to hire a different actor, and people flipped out because it was an African American actor. People flipped out. Like, it was people just don't like change. They really don't, but they do. People subconsciously start to associate the character that an actor plays with that actor, and like exclusively that actor, and saying like that's what that character's supposed to look like. In truth, Tony Stark originally didn't look a damn thing like Ronald Downey Jr. Like, it didn't look anything. It didn't look anything like. Even the Batman over the years, like as far as like Adam West and like fucking Kevin Conroy are concerned, they're very different. It's the same character though. It's just a very, very different way of acting the character out, as well as the actors changing themselves. But a lot of people will nail down a character to a specific actor, and if you change that actor for any reason, the world goes up in flames. So, yeah, I get it. I get what they're saying. I get what Jill's saying here, because that is actually very true. That is something that happens quite a lot. So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just me roleplay? Yeah. I'd imagine that's the same character, different person. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, actors do change, like, from time to time, iteration to iteration, of character to character. Like, for example, the original Deadpool was very different than the Deadpool we have right now. I mean, very different. Right now, we have, like, the quippy, funny Deadpool that's, like, you know, like, Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool, a lot of people are saying that that's, like, the best visual iteration of the character. But as far as the comics are concerned, Deadpool was not always like that. Like, yeah, he had some quippy moments. Yeah, he was kind of funny from time to time. But he was, like, violent beyond violent. It was... yeah. It, like... there was like they explored like the darker themes and whatnot, the theme of like him not feeling like he's good enough. The theme of him, like, they tried to bring some of it back in the Deadpool versus Wolverine movie. The whole like feeling like he's not important. But yeah, they brought some of that back, but it's just crazy how like different actors play out the character differently, and people like consider the character to be completely different. Like, again, the best iteration of that, the best example of that is Adam West Batman versus like the freaking Dark Knight trilogy Batman. I don't remember who played him there. God, I want to say no, I think Christopher Nolan was the one that directed it, right? Did Christopher Nolan actually play Batman as well in those movies? I don't recall. Hang on. Let me check that. It's a completely different actor, obviously. It's not Adam West. So, all right. Christian Bale. That's who it was. Christian Bale. So yeah, it was that Christian Bale's Batman is very, very different from Adam West's Batman, but it's the same. It's supposed to be the same character. It's supposed to be the same character. So it's just different actors play him differently. Anyways, sounds plausible actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Oh my god, the TV has no signal again. Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. Damn. Dana saw a fight she didn't like. Deadpool and Wolverine seems different from the ones in the Teen Titans movie. Yeah, because it's a different actor, and the different actors have different ways of playing out the character. So, yeah. Now, I will say, once people get like really attached to like a certain actor playing a character for so long, or like maybe they did like a really good job at it, and people like really love that actor. Yeah, that's whenever it becomes damn near impossible to separate the actor from the character. For example, here's one that not a lot of people hang on. All right. So, Sheldon Cooper in The Big Bang Theory. First off, that's not his name. The actor is called Jim. His name is Jim Parsons. But not a lot of people really know Jim Parsons as Jim Parsons. They look at him and they say, "Oh my God, it's Sheldon Cooper." Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even know that was their name. Like, I know that they're playing a character, but like, they're so ingrained in that character's identity that like no one else could really play Sheldon Cooper the same way. Like, Jim Parsons has that down. If they changed the actor behind Sheldon, it would not be the same, and people would be very mad. So yeah, it's more than just going for it's more than just going for like the character. You're also going for the actor playing the character, at least to some extent. So going out, I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Damn. Oh, hey, Say's back. How you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How's your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wounds finally closed. Scars itch a bit, though. Good to hear. Yeah, it kind of is. Running a couple errands by myself today. I don't want to come here for a while. Also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster, Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking it with me. That's probably a good thing, honestly. Making sure that we're, something cold. Damn, that... I guess I'll just go down until it says, like, with ice. Mixed, age mixed, all rocks and blended. Yeah, on the rocks is the one that I'm looking for. Alright, here we go. When scars itch and you can't scratch them is horrible. Oh my god, I know that feeling so well. I think I like this one. So sweet of you, thanks. Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. Throwing a party too? Sorry about that, can't really say no to Stella. Don't worry about it, it's not a big deal. Damn, okay. Well, that's sad. I'm not even gonna lie, I kinda did want Say to... Say is one of the nicer ones. I really don't want to invite Virgilimo or whatever the fuck his name is, though. Fucking hey diddle diddle, it's time for a riddle. What's the most nonsensical fucking thing? Like, okay. You guys aren't gonna understand what I'm talking about unless you see him. He has a question mark, like, on his forehead. So that's why we made the joke that he's just a fucking Riddler, but, like, way worse. He's like the Riddler if the Riddler were actually, like, not intelligent at all. Food and drinks. Too much food, dude, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Damn. She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She hears a beaming smile and will see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Aww. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Aww. Alright, calm down, Dark. Jeez. Dark just really wants to see Virgilimo. My god. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she instantly celebrates it. Do I like parties? I mean, I don't really get invited to a lot of them, if I'm being honest. Gee, I wonder why. Like, I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. I only go to parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? I mean, I wear them every so often. You know, it's, there's a black one that I really like that I have. I know, my colors, the colors that I wear are so varied, I know. You guys have seen me on webcam a few times, and the only, like, damn near the only color I'm ever wearing is fucking red. Or black. Red and black sometimes. Particularly in the Silk Song streams. I remember I was wearing my Ruby cosplay during those. At least during one of those. But yeah, every so often I'll do a webcam stream and I'm just wearing, like, mostly black. It's like, it's just my color, I guess. I'm a tad too ripped, they don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. We have very similar colors. Oh yeah, no, hang on, I wonder if I have a picture of myself, somewhere. I can't, just pop the webcam on right now, because I don't have, like, I'm not really dressed for it, but, let me see. If I'm not mistaken, I think I did save a picture. On my phone. I'm certain I did. That's not it. That's it. Okay, so I'm gonna make a, I guess I could, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go into Drive, I'm gonna drop it there, and then I'll pull it up on the computer for you guys to see. I've seen you before. Some people haven't, which is the only reason I'm even considering doing this. hang on. But yeah, a lot of people haven't actually seen me yet, so I'm very that's videos. That's audio. Where the hell is it? There we go, okay. Aha, here we go. Alright, and then that should... There we go. Okay, and then I should be able to pull it up here. It's all this just because I fucking can't. Okay, pull up stream here. I should be able to pull up display capture. Yes, that's the right one. Done. Okay. Alright, so y'all should be able to see this. This is me. This is what I look like. You see all the different varied colors? Y'all see like my whole, like, you see how the colors change so much? Oh my god, I love so many different colors. You can like see a whole rainbow here. Technically that is not even close to true because every bit of light that is hitting my body is getting fucking absorbed. Like, so yeah, that's how I look. For those of you that had no idea or that hadn't seen me. Like I said, I do pop onto webcam every so often, but yeah, I'm not really, I don't do that a whole lot because not a lot of people show any interest in it. Beautiful rainbow. I know, right? It's the best rainbow. Okay. They're breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. They can be, but like that's why I do wear something under it. I bet you look good in a dress. Damn. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember wearing my arms were too thin or something like that. I'm always like hyper self-conscious whenever I don't have, like, for some reason I am like really self-conscious about my arms. I don't know why. Not like whether they're too thin or whatnot. It's just like I don't know. I just don't like showing them. That's why I have like the long sleeve. That's why I have like a long sleeve turtleneck that I wear under just about everything, because it gives me sleeves even when an outfit doesn't have them. Last time I wore one, yeah. Even Stella has her own. She does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big... Oh. And I guess comparisons are useless here. They really help with complexes. She just goes the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she... Oh, damn. That is... That's so why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those drills. She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from... Oh, that's actually smart. She's affluent enough. I'm gonna go with a... Because she also kind of likes having them. Huh. She takes her... Oh, okay. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence and a bigger... okay, that's an interesting way to look at it. That's quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess that would feel like betraying her. Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding... Damn. I guess I'm taller or... Okay, well... Not really. I've always been more self-conscious about my height. I've actually been rather secure in my height, surprisingly. I'm like 5'9.5". I'm sure I've grown since. I'm sure I'm probably like 5'10 or 5'11 now. Every single time I try to get my height measured at the doctor's office, they just ask me like what my last height was, and I'm like, well, I don't, like, I try to be like, I don't know at first, so they'll give me another remeasure, and then they're like, just guess, and I'm like, well, the last time I got measured for that, it was 5'9.5", and then they just close the fucking book and walk off. And they're like, yep, that's what we're gonna go with. It's like, you don't think maybe I could have grown like an inch or two in like the past like fucking 5-6 years since that was measured. Like, come on. Like, Jesus. I cannot be the same height anymore. Like, I doubt that my body would just like go on a full break mode. Like, there's gotta be some difference in 6 years. There has to be. Whether it's like taller or shorter, there's gotta be some difference. There's gotta be. It usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. Yes, I know. Tell me about size, but I'd rather that I look to... Apparently I'm 5'6.9". I thought it was 5'8". Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, I could be taller myself, and I would never know, because the doctors refuse to fucking measure me. And we don't have a measurement thing in here, so... Maybe I should get one. What the fuck am I talking about? I can't even get a cosplay that I want. I definitely can't afford something like that. Yeah, I mean, maybe I have, maybe I could do it with a measuring tape. If I could figure out, like, how to hold it down. Anyways, I can't help but wonder if... You're fine with it. Yeah, that's... You have anything, something non-alcoholic? I don't know, give her something with so much alcohol. Let's see, is there anything at all that has... Okay, this has optional Carmetrine, so we can just do... You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. I've never drank alcohol, so I have no idea. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. Yeah, honestly, I've been wondering that too, because I know it don't taste good. Like, I know for a fact, because, like, people are telling me alcohol tastes like crap. And I'm just sitting here like, then why do you drink it? And then they're like, because I want to get drunk. And I'm like, for what purpose? Your problems don't go away. Like, I don't get it. You're just gonna wake up with the same problems and a bad hangover. I don't understand what the appeal is. I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? Yeah, I don't get it. Usually people like the feeling numb because the numbness helps them forget about their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. That is true. Pain and despair cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes, which is very true. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. No, it's a matter of addiction, right? Yeah, that is also true. If you start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it before knowing you're hooked. Yeah, addiction sucks to deal with, to be honest. It is, I've seen it firsthand from, like, not a lot of people know this. I used to be homeless. I was homeless at one point. And, I will say I am terrified of that possibility again, but the reason that this matters is because the shelter that I was in was also half detox program for people that were suffering from addiction to narcotics and whatnot. I've seen what that shit does to people. It's not fun. I promise you, it is not fun. And I've seen so many people just wandering around, like, kind of confused about where they are, what's going on, who they are. And it is some of the most disheartening. It's one of the most disheartening experiences that one could possibly witness. It's just, it's not good. It's probably one of the worst parts of humanity. The fact that people are willing to do that to people. So, nothing fancy, just be me, Boss Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. It's better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know. What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knight disbanded and all? That's a good question. To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm sick of blatant corruption. And I'm tired of blatant corruption, sick of it. But I'm alive. Yeah, that is... I learned something after that hell on Apollo Trust. Life is not something you just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That is a good way to look at it. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Oh, God, this guy again. Wonderful. Okay. Maybe a strong drink? Oh, I mean, this one's... I could do that one. Hang on. Okay, so... Yeah, it's between Mars Blast and Gut Punch, and Mars Blast gives me more revenue, so I guess we'll go with that one. And then 4 of these. Okay, and then 2 of these. All blended. Okay, so this is mixed. And once it starts shaking faster, that is blended. There we go. This will do. So what brought you here? Nothing special, just happened to be working on a case. I was just working on a case and happened to be in the area. Tracking someone, a gun for hire. What about the girl, Crimson something? I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did. This guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I couldn't refuse again. It's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be something more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murder. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? See those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Wait, what? He's some big name from Kanye-vania? The fuck? His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitches City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if it's still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. The fuck? They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Now, it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here and hasn't seen her, and he hasn't seen her ever since. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his... Oh. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. Can I get you anything else? But a Cobalt Velvet? Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you're just gonna buy drinks from me, go right ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. All on the rocks and mixed. There we go. You actually did it. You expected me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yeah. Felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find who... Damn. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing if she is doing or even if she's alright. I have a daughter, she's about your age. When she was a teen, she had a big fight and ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, and then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and the list of contacts began to grow. Finally found her, taking cover in a dumpster and conscious from starvation. So yeah, I couldn't just say no to the request of us finding his daughter, but I don't expect you to understand. Damn. So how's the search going? Okay, well let's see how things are. If you're close to finding her, that girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out. And she tries to kill you. I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. I better go back to work before her trail goes cold. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Okay. He stored all our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. Hold on, wait a bit and I'll go with you. Damn, okay. Flawless service bonus, so we did a good job. Alright. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the red... What? Happy holidays. Okay. A party then. I'll bring you leftovers. I love 4. Hang on. We're gonna go ahead and obviously save. So it looks like we have if we're in day 13, that means we have 6 days left. I'm thinking we don't have to buy anything today, luckily, so you know, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, let's go ahead and get through the party. Good evening. I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Damn. So do you and Gil are in your uniforms too? I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. I thought you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Damn. Well, everything's in place back there. Oh, hey, Alma, how you doing? You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Yeah, that is a good point. I'm a little surprised that Jill's still like giving her work greeting during a fucking party when the bar is closed. That's not a sign you need to ease up on that work. I don't know what is. Shut up has become a reflex. Also came in her usual attire. Aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. What the fuck? Silly question. Never mind. Jamie came earlier. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. There's a food warmer? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though really useful but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Damn. So you brought the infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Dynamic. I love Dorothy. I swear. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Wait, what? Hang on. Finally somebody came after me. Oh my god. Don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now. Oh my god. Okay, I like the dynamic that we have going here. You don't need to fight for me, damn. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Damn. Microwave wires thing. Oh, hey! It's Mercenary Killer Man with 2 dogs. Hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Oh my god. Okay, so it looks like we have 2 dogs, Jamie and Alma and Dorothy so far. I'll go help Alma. I'll go help Sweater Pups. She's not good with dogs. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Anchorage. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. As you speed it up. I've used these microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch. Damn. So how long? 15 minutes or so? A bell will ring when the time comes. Need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. Oh no. Games are for kids. Sounds fun as long as that mutt stays away from me. That way time pass faster. Alright. You'll play. Okay. Damn. We just got voluntold that we're gonna play Truth or Dare. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that at all. The rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done. Okay. About punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill, you start. Pick someone. Damn. Let's see. Oh, then oh, I didn't realize I was supposed to select a thing. Oh, oops. We were already on Dorothy. Okay, fair enough. That's Truth or Dare. Let's go with Truth. Okay. Is there anything you've rejected from clients? Those who want to roleplay with mutilation. I mean, sure, I can take off my limbs with no problem. I have to do that for maintenance every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing that for clients. Because first, that leaves me defenseless, which I cannot allow by any means. And second, half the time the roleplay involves a violent scenario. And there are some behaviors I won't reinforce, namely non-consensual violence of any kind. Okay, fair enough. Use, whatever, okay. Okay, Dare? Man, you're brave or stupid. Okay. I want you to say in the most sultry voice you can muster, admin override. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yes, very. That was odd. That should cause some collateral damage here. Don't mind me. Okay, well. You the dog. Okay. But I want you to bark. I haven't picked Dare. I said bark. Okay. I asked you to do it, not say it. Barking. Hey, if I bark, then I'm the kick of the bark. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever, I have the same lame sense of humor, whatever. Alright, Jay, Truth or Dare? Who's... Oh, me? Of course! I'll pick Truth. Okay, why are your nails so thin? Your nails, you won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails because I'm fucking... human! All humans have nails like these? How do you dig? With shovels? You guys are weird. Why are you so reluctant to pet him? Call it a gut feeling. Yeah, how long until food is done? God damn it, I hit Dorothy again on accident. Fuck. Yes, I picked Dare. Alright, I want you to put your leg behind your head. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Okay. Dana, okay. I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. Okay. Jesus Christ. And done. Okay, so Dana just looked in my fucking eyes again. Alright. Yeah, I need to be careful. If someone says Jay or Jill, I need to be really careful because I'll accidentally hit Jay again. I want to do it with Gillian. Hang on. Chase your tail, but make 3 spins. No more, no less. Alright. That was 4. And now, 2. Okay, he's having some trouble. Okay. They're having some trouble. Okay, Jay, pick one. Okay, yeah, see, this is... I need to be careful. I can't spam through. I dare you to call me a good boy. My god. Good boy. I'm getting hungry. Okay, now I can click on the... Okay, here we go. I'm about to mess with Gil. Oh, then Gil, what do you pick? I'll go with Dare. I dare you to eat this bell pepper. Truth, I meant truth. Eat the bell pepper. Yeah, you did say Dare. I'd rather not. Eat it or it'll make your life impossible next week. Yeah. Anyways, what do you pick, Alma? I pick truth. What's the most embarrassing thing that has happened to you while drunk? I almost bought a timeshare in Panama. What the fuck? I was on vacation with my family and family's friends. We went to a hotel where a couple of salesmen were trying to coerce us into buying a timeshare. When I was sober, it was obvious bullshit. But then I fell into their trap with the free bar. Were it not for my brother-in-law, I'd be doomed to spend 1 week a year in Panama. You could just not go and lose my money. Yeah. The food's ready? Okay. That's unfortunate. I was actually enjoying this a bit. I wish I'd been able to get somebody other than Dorothy twice. It was fun, I guess. Okay. Did hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Yeah, a little bit. So, of course, Jill's just offering everybody fucking cigarettes at this point. I don't... Like, my god. You leaving already? Technically, we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday, but I just got a message that Danya is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Dayana, sorry, my bad. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this helped to keep my mind off things for a while. That's actually good. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask... What the fuck? I don't know how to pronounce that name. Or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war. Although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Yeah. Alright, well... Alright, we're down a member of our little party then. You should take the chance to spend time with everyone inside, don't you think? Jill's back? Okay, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? What's happening? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is very different. What the fuck is this? Is it still fading in? Is that the freaking moon? Did it explode? What am I doing? Okay, so I think that's Jill, but with her cat. Yeah, that's 4, I'm pretty sure. Oh, chapter 3. Okay, apparently we reached chapter 3. Alright, this should be the last chapter, I think. Unless there's like an epilogue that's considered different. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary 10,000 or you will be evicted. 10,000? Well, we're halfway there. We're gonna need to sell the single most expensive drinks that we possibly can that fit people's like requests and whatnot. Wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately? That's kind of funny. Okay, so firstly, let's go ahead and unlock and save here. Okay. It's fine. As long as we're smart about it, we should be fine. I do hate having to buy, like, the fucking... I do hate having to buy stuff like this, like just randomly. Because I would have been able to save a lot of money if I just hadn't. Okay, so now we're no longer halfway there. And we are going to need to sell a lot higher end drinks and whatnot. Meaning we're gonna have to be a bit of an asshole in order to make rent. Alright. Hey, Gil, Gil is in the back sorting an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. Dog's in charge. Why is a dog in charge? Tori, pet me. Pet me? No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Oh my god. Time to make drinks and save lives. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Will? He said Will, not Gil. Who the hell is Will? Don't be rude with poor Will. Damn! Calm down, Gil. Damn. You just psych you up then? Oh my god. They're trying to fucking drive her insane. Go. What the fuck just happened? Oh god, this guy. No. 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 The fucking Riddler's back. Discount Riddler's back. No. God, no. Make it stop. 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 I'm already tired of this. Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy? Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? Oh wait, are we dropping the act? Oh my god. Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Alright. Simple. Simple and straightforward. You know what? I'll take it. Alright. I think he's dropped the act and we're finally somewhere. Yeah, this is just the thing. Okay. Tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a rather long story and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind though? Well, for one odd thing, it was safer for me. It's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was really a way to avoid raising suspicion. What? Wait. It's a word's been losing. That was your way of avoiding suspicion? You know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act like in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. That is true. I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and then disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, becoming harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Okay. I'm a little surprised. Maybe he's not the discount Riddler. Maybe he just is the Riddler, because that's actually pretty fucking smart. I dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Say, can you give me something spicy? Alright, whichever one's the most expensive. That's 170. This is the most expensive one. Okay. 1 powder delta. 2 finer jet. 3 of these. Age on the rocks and mixed. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna go for the most expensive drinks that actually like match their thing, since I'm actually a little concerned that we might not be able to make rent now. What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. You like spicy things? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Lots, but not only in regards to painfully spicy things, also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Damn. Let me know if you do. I haven't had a curry in ages now. I wanted to apologize. You putting up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior and thank you with that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities or sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling, pay me no mind. Okay. Now that I think about it, how did you find the bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Again? In my time here, I've heard enough avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built this bar here thinking about the runaway public. That'd be a smart reason to put the bar here, I'm not even gonna lie. You make me sound like a criminal? You're not helping? The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by the insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator. I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. They'll let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, yeah, okay. Apparently that's a regular thing and I just haven't heard of it. I just watched someone dunk their burger in a McDonald's Coke. The fuck? Ugh. Jesus, that is fucking disgusting. Do you think I'm some sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? You want something bitter? My god, he's buying a lot of shit. Alright, he just said something bitter, so what's the most expensive one we have? 150, 160, 160, 220, okay. That is a Karmatrine. Okay, I will take it. That was a bit of an accident, but here, this works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of coffee either. I mean, I like caramel frappes from McDonald's, but aside from that, like, I'm not really much of a coffee kind of person, you know? But her still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. You're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it? Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. She might be right. I'll leave for now. Okay, well, he bought like 3 drinks. Oh, it's Art. Another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay, damn. It's just straight to the point, and it's gotta be the cheapest one. Optional Karmatrine. I guess I'll put some in there. Aged and mixed. There you go. You got it right. A bit of a holiday blues, you could say. You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. I don't understand the holidays in this world. Why does everyone keep saying that? Oh, Festivus is a celebration going against capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. If you have something to say, say it. Damn. Oh, hey, Lord. How you doing? Yeah, wonderful to see you. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. That is true. Season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has only become enslaved to corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started like a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. That can't be his ring name. Damn. His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler dressed as Santa every year. I also knew the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became a mega Christmas thanks to the Redmond family. Sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone had noticed. Okay, so that's how it happened. Okay, that's rather interesting. You're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name of Turbo Mail? Damn. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. You telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that all they can talk about is how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Damn! Like those jerks only eat and nuke and think they're better than everyone else. Anything else I can get you? Fringe Weaver, okay. I am seeing a lot more people, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are we gonna talk about the fact that he just ordered a fucking gut punch and then immediately ordered a fucking Fringe Weaver? Gut punch is supposed to wake you up from being drunk, and gut punch or Fringe Weaver has one of the highest alcohol contents of any fucking drink in this game. So he just took a wake up drink and then took more alcohol. Alright, thanks. So any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Should I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of white knights stopped, so there's that. Something about the armor, I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cam, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there has become even more of a mystery now. Huh. Bartender, you okay? Not much to say, really. Just the odd, silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads who might hold on to that last piece of info you need, but they also hear... But they also hear crap like that. Anyway, okay, damn, he just headed out, I guess. But wait, no, she's out. Gil, you there? Let me know if someone comes in. Okay, we're taking our break already. Damn, alright. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and, Here, things are pretty quiet outside. Well, at least things aren't exploding. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, she's back. Hey, what's up? Call me Kim. It's weird to be called Miss. Seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I mean, money is pretty nice. I can't lie. It's nice to not have to worry about suffering on bills and whatnot. Trust me, I know how that feels. All too fucking well. Have a beer? Alright, fair enough. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was kinda hoping that you were gonna give me a little bit more of a broader thing, like, hey, I want a drink that's this. Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out, my appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Damn. Like I got a hold of my own life. I'll start bartender training in January too. I did some research and it sounded cool. Okay. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. to give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice, don't go for the BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. Instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they... Wait, hang on. Where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, RosePneuma holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. RosePneuma is a bit weird as far as companies go. Okay. Their name has become synonymous with certain synonymous qualities, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that RosePneuma has done little to no work in the past 10 years or so. I mean, when they had started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes, but in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work for them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. Damn. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. Yeah, that is a good point, Cam. I do seem to know a lot about it. What the fuck? Why does Jill know so much about this? Just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord grumble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something, I don't know, different? But enough rambling on my side, you must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try Sugar Rush. I hate when they're specific. I hate when they're specific about what they want, because that doesn't give me the opportunity to try and... I guess I'll do this. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't give me the opportunity to try and make up some of the lost income that we've had over the past couple days, so I'm trying to take it. I'm trying to really work on this. I want to try and avoid being homeless, because God, I hate that feeling. Back when I first showed up here, I was in a really tough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me, not to mention you helped me cool down and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. Better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear. I always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. I don't, okay, yeah. What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but I won't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Surprised, actually, what led me to believe you were putting on an act, and more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Okay. Well, let's try something bubbly now. There we go, finally. Wait. Oh, bubbly, there we go. Okay, so 200, 150, 280. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna do Cobalt Velvet, because we really do need to make up. All on the rocks and mixed. Alright, there we go. Thanks. Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Damn. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I've avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like thank you. Damn. Hey, Dana helped somebody out, so you know that's always a good thing. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice, please. You alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened, and I don't know what to say. Damn, Kim Kim's like me whenever I was talking to my aunt earlier. It's just like, I kept thanking her over and over for finally answering my call. And yeah, I know this feeling all too well. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance to use as best you can. So a couple weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal ball, catching her midair. Because whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Anna, who's... Wait. What? This isn't who I think it is, right? Isn't this the ghost? Real long time no see? Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Who the fuck is Anna? So I just decided to wait in the background so the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know? Julie and Sting. Holy shit. Don't fall for her taunts. I thought your full name was Julie. Yeah, she is glitching. Oh my god, that is her. Holy shit, I was right. This is the ghost. We're talking to a fucking ghost right now. I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. What the fuck? No! She can break the fourth wall? What the fuck? Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. Oh my god. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think? This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Aww. Well, she's not trying to kill us, so that's good. I want... Why? The last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Those drinks are also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up for those drinks. Oh my god. Gil really just fucking pulled up in front of this glitchy oh my god. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake, you okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. And else what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the bottles. You okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. So that's the fucking girl that Dorothy said that she could see. So is this Anna girl just been haunting Jill this whole time? For what fucking reason? Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. This is a strange fucking feeling. I'm not even gonna lie. Joe, you're making an awful lot of faces there. Are you okay? Just remembering stuff? I mean, I miss not being crazy. I wasn't leaving early today. And you stay here? Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Can I leave a bit earlier today? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. So, whatever. Okay. Alright, well we got, we're up to 6K, so, we should be good unless we have to fucking... Yeah. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even if just a little bit today. Thank God. That we don't have to, like, buy something else. Because I'd really like to avoid spending a whole bunch of money. Because we do need to get up to 10,000. What is the day right now? Okay. The 27th. Fuck, ow. And I think we just saved on what day... So it's the 27th, and we said it was day 15. Okay. Alright, so 16, 17, 18, 19. So we have 4 days left. So the rest of the year and then January 1st. Okay. We only got 4 days left. We could do that. I would like to take a bit of a break real quick, though, just so I don't get, like, burnt out. I'm trying to only make it, like, 30 minutes long or so, but, yeah, okay. That was a freaking weird experience. Talking to a ghost in the middle of another conversation. That was... I was expecting a lot of things from this game, but that was not one of them. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to our break screen for just a little bit. I'm thinking like maybe, probably 30 minutes or so. And, we'll be back and, we'll go ahead and handle this. Alright, so, I'll see y'all in a second. Alright, bye-bye.
I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say. Taught myself to make it smaller, so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity. came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say. Taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before. Like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar, every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I'd speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller.
Greetings! Hopefully you're all having still doing okay. Sorry about the bit of a break there. So naturally I needed to take just a few minutes. I think it was probably about 30-ish, maybe a little bit less. Also I can't help but notice. There we go. Okay. Alright. Welcome. Okay. So we need to go ahead and head on to work. We still need to make up like $10,000 worth of freaking rent money, but luckily we only got about 4K to go. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Yeah, we just got out of fucking Christmas party. Damn. Sure, I'm in for it. Okay. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. No, I mean, where is he? He's escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Oh, okay. You coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do. That's exactly what she just said. I should probably let Yuno know that we're back, by the way. Okay. There we go. I just want to make sure that Yuno did know, because this is Yuno's game. The only reason we're playing this is because Yuno wants us to. Although it is a pretty good one, I can't lie. We did see, we were talking with a ghost last day, so this is interesting. The kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. Hey, hello. So it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, and do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. What? I want to understand this freedom you talked about, this fear that drove you to fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take up much of your time. If you don't want to see me at all after that, I understand, but please, I really want to talk to you. You know, that's the same kind of mindset I had with my aunt before she, She finally did talk to me, so I'm happy. She always was a smart one. The 31st is written in a different handwriting. She asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me, what drove me to never go back and apologize all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... You idiot. You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. That is... Yeah, that's a good point. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here? Do you really want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage... Oh my god. Alma! That's her fucking name! I don't know what happened with you when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. Not only that, you have us watching your back. Sorry, I want to turn TV on. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Hey, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. You know, I don't doubt you would, given your history. That's what friends are for. Anyway, let's live today. Okay. Alright. Seriously, though, it's in the second note that's... It's the second note that stirred feelings in me. 2 weeks ago, I had another note in the mail. This one was from Lenore. Is that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. I'm not, I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Okay, so the 31st is gonna be... And Stella's back. Okay, well, that's good. Okay, hopefully it'll cheer us up some. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of the kids receiving those gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses do seem to be popular this year. I've heard they sold out in most places, yeah. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. You look so happy, I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Hey, can you get a Cobalt... I'm actually really glad she asked for a Cobalt Velvet, because that's one of our more expensive drinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was in one of Amiri's videos? I was too. We ran, yeah, we ran that heroes versus villains thing, but I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Good job, good job. Oh, I'll check that out if I get the chance. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? I said her eye, you fucking... You're fucking touchy as hell about that eye. My god. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. It was the heroes versus the villains too. Oh, you did another one. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I'd given up on Ultra Rumble entirely, so I guess someone had to take up the mantle. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time, and who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close and her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at the school didn't help. Sei is is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Sei was totally different during that period. So we're going to immediately say that she's different, right after saying that she hates being called different. Foul mouth, short fuse, always frowning, total opposite of what she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Sei knows better than to go back to that. Hopefully. And give me something cold and sweet. Alright, I'm just gonna go through... Actually, we're just gonna go through the sweet drinks. We're looking for one with on the rocks. Moonblast is on the rocks. Moonblast is the only one that's on the rocks. Okay. Okay, one of these and two of these. Gosh, okay, this is not ideal, because 180 is not a lot to charge for a drink. This kind of stuff Sei asked for, you know? I take it Sei's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Sei's mom had a really abusive relationship with Sei's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she tried to justify his action, you know... I could get into a long spiel about how I know how that feels, but y'all already kind of know. Their flawless bonus is an extra like 500 bucks. Yes. Which is why I'm trying to stay within what they're asking for. But, yeah. I usually get the flawless bonus. I think the only times I missed it like 2 days. And that's because that question mark guy showed up and was like ultra freaking cryptic about what he wanted. So... I pretty much got all the other ones. Do you allow fan art? Yeah, sure. I definitely, like... I'll forever be happy that you decided to quit Ultra Rumble after what it did to you. It's very, very good to break from that game. Yeah, it's designed to be addictive, so... it was tough to break off from it. I won't lie, because the format's very addictive. But, you know, we got away from it, and that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Apparently things got nasty when Sei's mom got pregnant. At one point she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating. She still uses a cane to walk. Oh my god. She moved here. Sei was born. She started a veterinary clinic. He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Sei managed to scare him off. She beat him near death 3 times. Jesus. Oh, I laughed too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. I'll have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Sure, Uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that Uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. Oh, I'm assuming Sei is back. Yeah! If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice here, though. Okay. I feel like having a beer. I'm asking for one for me, adding one to your order. Okay, well... Alright, well, here we go. 2 beers, so this will be a 2-in-1 sale at the very least. It's an even 200, so it's almost what a perfect bonus would be. Alright, there we go. You'd figure I'd already have these recipes memorized. There we go. So you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you Say when they call me Auntie Stella? They fell asleep? I am so sorry. I had to take a little bit of a break. If I stay on the same game too long, especially with this one, I'll get burnt out. I'm gonna assume for future inflation that $200 beer probably costs around 20 of our money. Probably. So everything's probably like literally 10 times more expensive. So if that's the case, then that means rent's only 1,000 in our world, or in our world dollars, which is pretty accurate for a 1-bedroom. So I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. There were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar, and the little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try and break it. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. If you want to, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. It's not because of you, Rose. I was just up early today. Okay, well, we do tend to stream kind of later at night, though, so, my apologies about that, but, you know, we, try our best to kind of keep up some sort of schedule. Okay, for a 1-bedroom is nasty work. I'm about to get one of them, too. Well, I mean, we actually, you gotta remember, for people that aren't in the military, that's kind of our only option. I can't, like, I'm not exactly able to run PT, you know? Bye Jill, bye Say, okay. I'm gonna come too. Love to, it'll also make up for not coming last time. Was the party pretty nice? We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, you know, don't you think? Damn. It's all about location. Yeah, but you gotta understand, with my luck, I'd get the worst possible one. Okay, let's try something classy. Okay, something classy. This actually is really good, because now I can go through 250, 250, 280, 280. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Each Cobalt Velvet we sell is like an insane... There we go, all in the rocks and mixed. Alright, now this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. Oh, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. This is a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. They made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Now, the story says that the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. Damn. That girl was delusional as a kid. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried you're going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much, told her as much. Can you give me something bubbly? Okay, and now we are doing some bubbly. Okay. How about another Cobalt Velvet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my defense, it is still bubbly. Bubbly, bubbly. It is still bubbly, and that is the most expensive thing we have there. So we should be hopefully approaching our we should be approaching our 10,000 deadline. You remember the first time I came here? It was the second White Knight I've served. I remember why. Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your experience with the White Knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. She came in here as part of her work looking for information on some case. I went through all the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first, I thought she was just looking for another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked me if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested that she ask the vending machines outside, as they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. She seemed to be pretty good at reading people. Makes me kind of jealous. I'm not that good at it. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the key was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. You know? Sometimes I feel like that cat... Like, I do catch on to a lot of things myself whenever I'm talking to people, but, like, there are times when I miss very, very obvious social cues, so... I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really, just found the fact that the only other White Knight you served weird. I've spent most of my life with almost no interaction with the White Knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life then. It sounded creepier than I thought. Done for today, damn. Alright, well, we are already on our break. Okay. Alright. Wonder if I left food for 4. Did you? Okay, I'm here. Dorothy's back again. Okay. Dorothy? You want to get through the bar anytime soon? You can stop walking. You want something the usual, I guess? Wait, whoa. She was breaking up there. What the fuck? Piano Woman, that's right. That's the one she likes. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make this. Hang on. How much did I sleep through? Not a whole lot. We took like a 30-minute break, so 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All aged and mixed. Here we go. This is nice. 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 What the fuck is going on? Hey, do you know what's real? What? How do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you that everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? Oh! And those ponderings... Who's your favorite character? I feel like it's a toss-up between Gil. Gil is fucking legendary. Everybody else is great, except for... I don't know how I feel about Question Mark Guy. But Gil... Fucking Gillian's a legend. I love fucking Gillian. Gillian's incredible. Dorothy's also pretty incredible. I think she's a little unhinged, which can remind me of me sometimes. But, you know, Gil just, like, his design's great. Like, I feel like he just gets pushed to the side too much, but I feel bad for him. I feel so bad for him. He is, like, carrying this bar on his back. Dana is incredible, though. I can't even lie. Dana's, like, pretty freaking incredible. So, I'd say Gil, easily. But my second favorite is probably between Dana and Dorothy. And then my third would be the loser of the two. Oh, what? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? You're having a solid... A what? Hang on, I'm gonna look that word up, because I want to know what I'm saying before I say it. Okay. I see. An extreme focus on oneself to the point of believing that one's mind is the only thing that is real or can be truly known. It's basically saying that one's own self and consciousness are all that exist in that person's mind. Okay, that's odd. Yeah, that's the theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there, that word. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ifs mean itself. Yes, I know, but how did it come to be? Do you expect to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises and decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happened. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. They never do. You say a word too many times and you really think it over and mull it over, it makes no sense. At all. No sense. What the fuck are you talking about, Kane? Break the ice? What are you talking about? Oh my god, and you bring brain rot into the... Oh my god. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Calm down, that's just semantic satiation. Stop waking up words. And then there's this counter. How can we be sure the counter is really here? It is, please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. I guess I'll take the opportunity to make her another fucking, I'll take the opportunity to make her another piano woman. Because this one is a gold mine. The fact that this is her favorite one is incredible. There we go. Stop counting, stopping the counter this much. Let's start at the beginning. When did you start this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian, but I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I love everyone around me, and all this out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me you're real? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination, or even just an AI simulator in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, the uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. Now, the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, the story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I am a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. Damn, that's deep. Thought about that with... Not the first person to ever get it. Whoever you can be born with and others... Yeah... Yeah, that is true. Can I take this drink? Yeah, go ahead. What the fuck is she doing? Did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I get it for her. Sign here, please. Alright. Matter what's inside. You should open it if it's something perishable. Maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. It's a what? A really big... What the fuck? It's a big package out of big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. It seems the wiener's too big to eat correctly. Jesus Christ, Dorothy. Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wing? Oh my god. Jesus, my god. Seriously, Joe? Jeez. That is pretty funny, I can't even lie. And you're the one trying to not to laugh too hard at them? Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? Mario? Oh my god, I thought it was too. I thought it was too, Kane. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought it was too. I thought... You might have another delivery? This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I have a Sunshine Cloud. Alright, fair enough. It's not too cheap. Alright, on the rocks and blended. Dale has dad and stupid humor. It's insane. Yeah, it kind of is. Hey, Dorothy, get off and get that off his... Oh my god. Call me Dorothy. You can also call me darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilum? No, I'm a man. I like... Okay. No, there's nothing wrong with that at all. You live your best life. Mario, I love him too. He's incredible. Don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Your package let me see honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. Damn. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with something what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Yeah, you just dose her up with enough Piano Woman and then fucking throw a couple jokes our way and things happen. Enjoy your big... Oh my god. She seems like a nice... Yeah, she is. I didn't mean for it to sound like a... Yeah, no, it... Don't worry, you like it. It's weird. Damn! Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all my free time in the Motor District, actually. Damn. Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? I'm in a bar. Why would I be a... I mean, I guess I could be undercover, but, like, you saw me another day, too. That'd be a really convenient disguise to have. I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Damn. They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Anything else? I'll have a piano. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. It's also relatively expensive. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about rent this month. Okay. Alright, all in the rocks and mixed. Alright, there we go. This is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in Replibots? What? There's a belief that some Lilum out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human, that someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilum. Thus they call them Replibots. I don't, it's in most magazines nowadays. It was the first time I've heard of it. That's odd. On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. She just showed up in the middle of my street. I say almost because he moved out of the way, moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him. He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilim here. They can easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices could pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. That was odd. I saw a Roblox meme of a girl in a... What?! Oh my god. What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. After many months of fear, I reached the conclusions that may as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid, because the memories of not being afraid would be the only solace when the lovely crabs invade. Damn. Or when the Replibots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Back, did anything happen? I discovered that I have the sense of a humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Damn. They brought you a package? My curated... Wait. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? My god. Yeah, we got the flawless service bonnets, and... Alright, yeah, I feel like we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Oh my god. I have to go buy something else. This is so stupid. Having to buy shit every fucking day is just the dumbest thing ever. Maggie Nekos actually brings... But I wanted to prevent her from getting too distracted. What is the distracted mechanic again? I don't remember. What's the distracted mechanic? Like, does it just, like, not say what the last thing that they got was? Let me see what it is, actually. 550? Nah, we might have to risk just... We might have to risk... We might have to risk this. What is the distracted mechanic? That's an insane amount of fucking money to just drop on some random bullshit. Nah, that's... Oh my god. If someone orders something, Jill always goes, they want a bleeding Jane. But if you're distracted, you won't remember what they ordered. You just gotta remember what they ordered and you're fine? Okay, so what we were already doing. So, yeah, what we were already doing. Nah, I'm not dropping 550 on some bullshit. Nah, I'll take the distracted mechanic. Good evening? Okay. About to get firecrackers. It's New Year's, right? We need some? Don't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. Damn. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds and I don't care. Oh, Jamie was here a second ago. What the hell? TLDR, Jill spells out what you need to make, but if you're distracted, you have to personally remember. The guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. Okay. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. As far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Fair enough. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So I remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Mars blast, okay. Ah, I see what it is. I see what it is. Okay, that makes sense. Pizza with double cheese and wait, no, this is a bar. That's funny. Okay. So she'll just like fucking trip out. Okay. Alright. Well, you didn't mess up, which is a bit surprising, but you looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. Yeah, I was about to say, don't fuck with him. I can fight dirty. This poor guy. Chill, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. Like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe that I'm the only one here that enjoys them aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex? Let's try the suplex thing. Alright. Oh, that's what the... Okay, I'm starting to understand the distracted mechanic. Okay. That's not bad. It's... Like I said, I'll take the... I'll take the, Okay, good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Okay, so once we're approaching your end, what are your thoughts on the game? 10 out of 10? Out of 10, what's your rating? Here's the thing. So, it is well done. Like, the game is well put together, I think. It doesn't try to be anything that, like, it's not. Like, it doesn't try to add in, like, unrelated mini games and shit like that. That's like, it also doesn't have microtransactions in it. That's in and of itself is a fucking win. But you know, then again, it doesn't have really. It's not trying to be like ultra. It's not a whole bunch of ultra flair like there is a lot of games nowadays. It knows what it is. It sticks to its guns, and it does a really good job of storytelling. Even when you can't control your own character. Like, it makes you, the occasional making drinks, like, really, puts you, like, sort of in the world, you know? It makes you feel like you actually have some input on what's going on. Even though your drink doesn't really affect the stories going on. I mean, I'm sure it'll affect your ending if you become poor and homeless, but, you know, it won't affect the stories that are going on while they're in progress. So, yeah, I'd say it's pretty solid. The only downside I have with it is you kind of have to be in a mood for it. You have to be in the mood for a visual novel, which I rarely am. This is just not my type of game. I don't enjoy visual novels very much because realistically I just naturally feel like I have no input. I just don't like it. I feel I want to like be able to actually engage with the world in a way that I choose. So naturally my rating will never be a 10 out of 10. And that's not because of a fault of the game. That's just because of a fault in my own, it doesn't appeal to me, you know? The characters, well written. The storyline, well written. The interconnected stories are all fantastic. The only real downside, aside from it not being my type of game, that I have to say about it is that you're not really free to You're not free to do much of anything. Like, the most you can do is serve someone a bad drink. Like, and that's what's considered, like, an evil path, I guess. Is, like, just give someone, like, 20 Karmatrine in a bottle and then just fucking watch them flip the fuck out. Like, that's the most you can do. Like, there's no other real input, you know? You don't really have any control over, like, how the story plays out. You quite literally are just watching everybody else enjoying themselves and, like, having their own, like, existential shit. Jill does have a storyline, but you don't feel like the character during that storyline. Like, you don't really feel like Jill. You feel like they're talking to someone else. Because they are, you know? The best games are the ones that don't try to put words in your mouth. And I think that's my biggest, like, grievance with this game. Above anything and everything else is you don't get to react to the world the way you naturally would. You are kind of just, the character that you're supposed to be playing as just says whatever the fuck they want, and you just kind of have to go with it. Like, for instance, there's a lot of different ways I would have addressed different situations that have happened in this game very, very differently. There's a lot of other ways that you could engage with the game, and like I would have engaged with these situations a bit, like, differently. But I'm kind of forced into Jill's perspective, and that's not really a great immersion thing. It kind of shatters immersion. However, and I will say, as far as that's concerned, it makes you as the player feel like even more of a side. Like, you feel like a side character within a story that, like, you're playing as a character, like you're playing as Jill, but you as the player feel disconnected from the entire game. Like, everyone's doing their own thing without you, including your own player character. Like, even including Jill. She's just, like, ignoring the fact that you exist. Nobody really feels like they're talking to you as a player. You feel like they're talking to Jill, and Jill's just responding on her own. The only thing you're doing is making drinks. That's all you really do. And buy the occasional bullshit item that the game just wants you to buy every day because reasons. That's really it. I mean, that's really what it boils down to, if I'm being honest. Is that another reason you immediately jived and clicked with Wuthering Waves? The reason that I liked that one, was because, and I know it's dangerous getting into another gacha game after I just got fucking done with one in the form of Ultra Rumble, but, I will say the main reason that, I liked that one more than I do, Valhalla is because, like, you can kind of, you can like have a little bit of control or how you interact with the world. Like, your responses maybe are preset, but you have multiple choices of responses. It's kind of like Skyrim's responses, where there's like, there's like a good option, there's like an argumentative option, there's like a dismissive option. Like, for example, like, let's say you get caught by a guard in Skyrim, right? You have three options. You can either say, I'll pay my bounty. You can say, I'll go to jail. Or you can say, like, I'd rather die than go to jail. And each one of those has a different effect. It depends on how you want to solve the problem. Like, do you want to solve it with violence? Do you want to, like, just start killing guards? Do you want to force your way out of them? Do you want to pay your way out? Do you want to, like, use the money you've accumulated through the dungeons and whatnot? Or Are you a little short on coin and you don't really want to do that? You want to like serve out the prison sentence. It all depends on, you know, how you want to solve the situation. You get a choice. In Valhalla, you don't. In Wuthering Waves, you sort of do. So it's just, you want to be, it's one of those immersion things. That's really all it is. But aside from that, I think Valhalla is really well put together. The characters are, like I said, the characters are really well written. They all have their own existential crises, their own like problems that they have to overcome, their own personal demons they have to like fight. And you know, they all have their own thing going for them. So yeah. Wouldn't you love Baldur's Gate 3? I've never played Baldur's Gate 3. Face looks somehow familiar. Ingram, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file. Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejections that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? Hey Jay, how you doing? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. How's the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. Baldur's 3 is literally tabletop D&D but in game form. Oh! Well, maybe I should check that out. I can't really afford it right now, but I'll take a look at it. For 5 hours, you're trapped in a bed while horrible pressure builds up in your body and the nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and your gums and your toes everywhere. And after that, they implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. This is a gut punch. Okay, it wants a gut punch. Okay. Okay, one of these. Optional. Carmetrine. There we go. Okay. Here? Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I add a couple extras in his, actually. And so, where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all the other maintenance systems. They can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. Fair enough. That was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave? Okay. Can I count on it? You said it twice. Sounds like a nice guy. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest of the bunch. Did you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. Guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Oh, Alma's. Oh my god, give me a bad touch, will you? Oh, we are in for like a trip. Look at the fucking... How does Boss's hair stay like that? How are you that what you're focused on? Like, I know we're supposed to be like... Here? You have such a petty sense of humor. So it puts you in a good mood. Oh yeah, today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she even forgot to bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge just assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. She really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky your husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Eva comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Damn! I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but yeah, damn. I've been laughing for an hour now. control quite the animosity for Diana. She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. She even slept in the same bed for a while. And then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house. I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Oh, that's fucked. I think that was the moment that that finally broke the pedestal I had her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone. Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached a breaking point. And you haven't been able to forgive that after 40 years? It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. Damn. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. But enough about me, how are you? Everything's fine aside from this note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at dead ex's sister? I got this note from her. Now she must be really bad about the whole thing? What's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Give me a Brandtini, huh? Okay. Here we go, Brandtini. That is... Why the fuck is that a fucking distraction message? I mean, to be honest, they do be itching though. Aged and mixed. This is the thing? Let's start. Oh god, no. It's... Okay, Anna just decided to pop out of the fucking TV and now here we go. Oh hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said disaster. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now is... Come on, Anna. Jesus Christ. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, the said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hired your high-ranking lips? Jesus! Anna, calm down! My god. Even as an adult felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem. She felt like she was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Chuck, I can lift your sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Oh my god, Anna, calm down! Alright, enough. Peace out. Alright, I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Okay. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take turns, lots of it. Mouse try. Can I get a beer? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, luckily I pay attention to what people say, so I don't have to worry about the whole distracted mechanic. I may have been wasting money this entire time, and I had no idea. Thanks. Okay. Did you and this Gabby girl get along? Okay. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she was so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies. She was pretty much a sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Damn! There's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Damn, okay. You were here? You seemed quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you hidden here. And it's call me if anything comes up. Okay. Damn, this is just... The ghost is becoming a lot more fucking... prevalent. Less chilly today? A kid's looking for you? Oh no. Hey, oh god. Oh no, Anna's back. We couldn't get away. Oh, fuck you. Damn. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. She thought it was for her. Thank me? Oh, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Also responsible. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said if I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me it'd just be a waste to spend money in an anniversary. Wait, what? My god, I distracted myself. In a university, just for me not to give it my all. Of course, she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you are right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Okay, fair enough. Aw, so sweet. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? He wants a Bleeding Jane? Okay. Why does he need a Bleeding Jane? What the hell? Alright, this is a bit odd, I won't lie. Alright. Do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character? Don't I? Oh, shit. What are you? Cute? Okay. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Why do you want so many drinks? Are you okay, Gil? Gil, are you fine? Alright. Do you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me. Well, let's try. Whoa! That's kind of nice. Can't see anything? You sure? Weird. Okay. That was funny. Yeah, there's one other character you can see, Anna. Yeah, Dorothy. Dorothy said that she could see Anna earlier. Nobody expects the Dorthquisition. Okay, I made up my mind about who my second favorite character is. Fucking Dorothy. Oh my god. Dorothy, because I biz my tongue. Damn. Can't believe I'm using this spare tongue so early in the night. What? Hey, Dorothy? I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? I'm a bartender at a tender bar. What the fuck? I swear to God, Jill's just like fucking drunk right now. Thanks. Oh, before you leave, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Oh, if you got things to do, so. Who does that? Sorry, I sneezed. Anyways, I'm out for now. Joe, take care of Becky. Okay. It's someone else you'd never guess. I swear Dorothy said something about seeing her outfit behind me. I swear that was Dorothy, was it? Like, I'd be willing to put money on that. Maybe it was Virgilimo. The guy with the question mark on his fucking forehead. Maybe it was him. Don't remember. Somebody said that they could see her. And we saw it earlier. I thought it was Dorothy. I thought it was. It's Essentia. That's who it was. Yeah, the one. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, okay. See, I got confused. They're both Lilum, and you know, I got a little mixed up. Read the first paragraph of her wiki? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Okay. Alright, no one knows where she came from, just that one day she started following Vela around for an unknown reason. She's the only person in the game, besides Jill, who can clearly see Anna. Huh. So essentially I can't. They're both a little, huh? That's not, okay, that's not what I meant. Jesus. Fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I need to get them through more shady means. Just gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. I guess that's it for today. I am, don't worry. Mind if I ask a silly question? See my clients, you assume I can't mind silly questions. Silly answers don't get on my nerves though. Cats? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Let's go back a bit first. You do know what cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still... It's called a Yamazaki Romanava treatment. Or is it Romaneko I don't know. Let's just call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point where that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stangovich. Was it Stangovich? Let's call him Stangovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stangovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stangovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story for how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. Huh. All because that one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born, and their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used with the protrusions instead of their parents. You call them protrusions? Why is that? Because that's what they are. You didn't think there's things on their heads or ears, right? They look like it. Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood, but in the end, they just appendages with no real function. Damn. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle in their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Yeah, that is true. We start fucking around with genetics, things get very, very bad very, very fast. Thought they were functional ears, huh? I should say I learned quite a bit today. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead, and keep in mind I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. Damn. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stangovich. I just remember Sylvia Stangovich was around my age when I was a teen, and there was some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered I had the biggest crush on her. Okay. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? In any case, I'm out for the day. Fair enough. Okay. We managed to make it through with a flawless service bonus while being distracted. So I'd say we're over the 10,000. We're over the 10,000. Thinking a lot about Kiri Miki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting distracted. Okay. Let's see how much that is. I swear we already got a Kira Miki poster, but whatever. 300. Okay. We can actually afford that without going under. Yeah, we can afford that without going under. Alright. Plus, we still have 1 day left, so I guess the strategy of selling a bunch of stuff is actually working. Alright, good evening. So we've almost got everything. We're still missing a couple things for Saturday. So I designate you Gillian Applegate. That's his last name? As the official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Oh my god. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not having to be delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Damn. Gillian, no! I feel so bad. Gillian, come back. I'm sorry. So happy I got my sushi tacos. I got 2 left. Aw, oh, come on. I ain't got nothing right now. I did have tacos earlier, though. It was, how many hours ago? About 6 hours ago. I'll be fine. Something tells me you're playing something, boss? What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Do you know that Gil has a crush? Client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming onto him for ages, and he's just started opening up. He's taking steps backward, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? Oh, that's actually smart. Alright. As for me, time to mix drinks and change lives. Go the crush, huh? This place is great. Oh, hey! Kiramiki's back. What the fuck? Is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. Door's open. Go ahead, door to the left. The other one, that's the bathroom. Now, where did she... Oh my god. Donovan's back. It's been so long. Kid, I'll have the usual. I believe his usual is a, isn't it a big beer? If I fuck it up, you know, we're not losing too much, because we've already got the money we need for rent, so I'm willing to take a chance. Here. This seems right. Okay! Hell yeah! We did it right. There we go. I don't know, for some reason I thought it was like it might have been a Mars blast, but I think he ordered that like 1 time, and yeah, no, his usual one's big beer, that's right. You think of all that's going on, they stay and do more reports, but they're all asking for vacations and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. So Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will sensationalize everything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched in the balls in the non-pleasant way. Seibatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to find you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that in the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are newsworthy things, more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC is going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, they closed off one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. Last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Wait, what the fuck? Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at BTC after this whole thing. That's... damn, okay. To be honest, that was probably necessary given that no news outlet talks about that. Yeah, this is... let's try Moonblast now. Was that it? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Powder Delta... okay, 2 of these, all on the rocks and blended. There we go. Let's see what this ruckus is about. Alright, didn't you see Lilim coming in here? Blue hair. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Did she jump to the roof then? Why are you looking for her? Do you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her? Oh my god. I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hardest and curious as shit. What the fuck? I'm absolutely keeping that around. I'm taking that out of context at every possible opportunity. I want to know just how detailed this King class Chia models are. So you followed her? I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're in front of one and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. Damn. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. That Lilim isn't here, huh? I have to find an busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Oh shit, I missed that. Hang on. Once you're done glaring, can you please serve me a pile driver? Alright. Alright. 3 of those. 3 of these. 3 of those. Okay. Well, seeing as how she's not here, I have no reason to stay. I gotta find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Alright. Thank you for sheltering me. Dana, I hope your sister likes the video. Seems you had a hearty talk. The boss is a fun person. Yeah, she kinda is. I'm not gonna lie. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I can do. But well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Okay. You should not have given me this much freedom, because I believe a piano woman is the most expensive drink we have. And I kind of want to make absolutely sure that this is going to work. Like, I want to make absolutely sure that we, are not going to be, short on anything. Do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor them. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. Well, it's not like you have a chance anyway. Damn. I'm not into older... Wait, hang on. I'm not into older guys and I'm already committed to a relationship. It's not common knowledge and the ones who hear try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Hey, good on you! We were both single, and that kind of stuff was bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that, and after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, so it wouldn't hurt to try. He's the stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. They both seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. It's kind of like, yeah, to be honest, I'm sort of in the same boat. I don't really say that I have fans on the channel. I just say that, like, you know, people enjoy my streams. It does happen every so often. We'll run into somebody that, like, genuinely enjoys being here. But, you know, I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know, the term fan just seems, I don't know. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Yeah, I guess that kind of is, yeah. It's pretty accurate, actually. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. I'm a fan. Oh my god, you know. Never change. Never change, you know. never change. Not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. Damn. So nice to hear. Well, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Like tea. Bitter, but is fine too. So Sunshine Cloud is the secondary option, but tea-like. What the fuck could possibly be tea-like whenever we're talking about alcohol? What on earth? Tea-like? The fuck? Would it be considered a bubbly drink? Frothy water, maybe? PG-rated shows, favorite what the fuck? Fringe Weaver is like literally just straight alcohol with a bit of sweetness. Champagne served on a cup that had a bit of cola left? It's not that's definitely not it. Bitter, maybe? Which would be Sunshine Cloud, I guess. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell and I think this is just it. I think I just have to do a Sunshine Cloud. Because this doesn't really... Okay, yeah, I'm thinking it's just gotta be Sunshine Cloud. I mean, she said this one would work. All on the rocks and blended. I mean, I'm hoping this works. Yeah, this works. Okay. You're a King Class chair, right? Well, may I ask you something about your model? Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those who couldn't go to the first one. But we could always try to spice it up, maybe with like a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by Blink. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Do you know the Blink girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are. Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Hard to believe. I mean, their impression is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Damn, that is terrifying thought. They wanted to pop out in the public. They once told us if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. So they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholy songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkept, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. Yeah, that is... Damn. Let's have a sparkle star first. Okay, that's... Alright, yeah, we can do that real quick. I shall... Okay, we'll do that. There we go. Back wing. Alright. Have fun. Try not to catch the, frickin', weirdo on the way out. Alright, so I guess we're on break now. I'm a super fan. Buy oil for that. Okay. God, I really feel so bad. That's just, fan's just not the term I would use. I don't know. Then. Oh my god, Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. If I told you she did, would you believe me? Let's go with that then. Damn. Oh, hey, Stella's back. I go with the Bleeding Jane today? Okay, straight to the point, I guess. Alright, there we go. You are not Kira me. Yeah, no, I know I'm not. I'm glad I'm not. God, I can't imagine. Being like... Oh my god, I can't even imagine the feeling of being stalked like that. That's fucking terrifying. Brought you here today, waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. Okay, so quiet and secluded. It's also clean, really clean. Gil is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here, because he deserves to be proud of this. He deserves to be proud of this. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Oh my god. He's a bit out of it today, though. Damn. Yeah, I did notice that. He was a bit slow to react whenever we said that he's in our place. Like, what is going on? Have you heard of the new gold rush in this? What? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that. I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how's it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events of the bank... the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right then and there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the thing, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky, they got beaten up while they were unable to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, they ended up just being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even a single piece of the armor fetch a high price these days. Huh. Well, I mean... lemons to lemonade, I guess. Lemons to lemonade. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? New tech, a whole new field ripe with patents, just open for many, so I'd say yes. I mean, the BCC is literally a conglomerate built around patents and trademarks. I can see how. There's one weird case, though. I'm back. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry about it. We appreciate you being here, Lord Smiley. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetics of his units armor were heavily modded to the point that they look like a squad of Henshin heroes. They looked really gaudy. Okay. But it turns out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He was one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people, all those kinds in the same place. I accidentally hit. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zabatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zabatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy, just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city trying to use I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks and the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zanbatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zanbatsu Corp is actually doing. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah, damn. No, seriously, what? Can I get a Brantini here? Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 powder delta, 1, 2, 3. 1 karmatrine. There we go. All aged and mixed. Alright. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show a bit? Okay. I managed to nab a couple tickets for the Kirimiki concert. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again. Damn. Again? I can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised that she remembered my name though. That is odd. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. So those rumors about her being really nice in person are actually true. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim to hear she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. I mean, I guess you don't want people to sound like you're supporting crappy people. Yeah, I guess it is. There's a lot of fucking people that are like famous that are just like pieces of garbage. So yeah, like they're pieces of garbage in real life is what I mean. It's just, although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though, that is true. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. He has actually managed to get on certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. More importantly, daddy. Did you really believe me saying she was just do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You have to kind of lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. Some people would, yeah, quite a few people actually would lie about, like seeing a famous figure or something like that. But to be honest with you, I have not. I think I saw a Jason Aldean tour bus one time, and that was back whenever I was at a truck stop. It was the Kenley 95. Was it? Was that what it was called? Ah, God, I can't remember. It was in the Iowa 80 truck stop series. It's like 3 of them. Iowa 80, Kenley... I want to say Kenley 95. Was that it? Was that the number that was at the end? I don't remember. I have no idea. But yeah, I did see a Jason Aldean tour bus one time that was parked there. I didn't see Jason Aldean himself. I just saw the tour bus. But yeah, that was interesting. Because I looked over and I was like, damn. Okay. And just kept walking into the fucking truck stop. Can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I wonder if Say could get in the disabled... I wonder if I can get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds, although she probably nagged me about how she doesn't need it. We shouldn't abuse that. Can you get me a classic drink? Classic? Alright, beer, nah, Bleeding Jane. I think Bleeding Jane would probably be the best one. Yeah, I think Bleeding Jane's her one. Uh-oh, nope. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think, yeah, hers is Bleeding Jane. That's the one that she likes. Yeah, thank you. Do you have many servants around the house? I do, but they've been with us so long they're pretty much family. My dad always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend to the plants. Yeah, that's really nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job, I might find something for you. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech were patented. Was patented in the first place. Zombatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in the database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. No patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Yeah, that is... what the fuck? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. Apologies if I don't seem present. I'm celebrating my little brother's birthday. Well, you go celebrate your little brother's birthday. Don't worry about this. We're just serving virtual drinks here. Getting kind of bored though, not gonna lie. Hopefully something interesting happens soon because I am starting to get burnt out. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we aren't too proud of at some point in our lives. Damn. I guess that was a... guess that was a fucking no on that, or I guess that was a yes on that. I'm pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's a basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. You're kidding. No, you know I can't, cause I still gotta get through the rest of the game. I owe you that. I can't do coffee talk because it is copyrighted into oblivion. But I can finish Valhalla. I can do that. Okay. First the greeting stop, and the saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Hello, Jill. Oh my god. Once upon a midnight dreary while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping. As of what the fuck is Jill? As of some great gently rapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, rapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender. I did not. So you like poetry? That phase. Yeah, that was pretty good. If that came off the top of her head, that's fucking insane. A big cobalt velvet. Okay. Alright, so that means 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we need to make double. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 for 6, and then 10 of these. There we go. All on the rocks and mixed. There we go. Yeah, it's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells? You went pale. And the name doesn't ring any bell. May 22nd, today my daily card readings told me that I meet great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest in my latest essay. And I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. Wait, what? I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Just relax, it's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? Oh, then... You blogged something like that? Why would you do that? It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. God, no, I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know, I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with a rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. At least you had the decency to use makeup, take care of yourself. That's where I am! So you have a pic. Oh my god, you have a fucking picture. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Really? Oh my god. That's almost whole reason for breaking into my personal life and all of my fucking... Well, I say my, but it's Jill, but, you know. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Dayana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. You do realize that your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. I kind of almost accomplished that in middle school, which sort of still haunts me to this day. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. That is true. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like, in reference to both the Lovers and the Hermit. I was convinced it means wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". Yeah. I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. This is how innocent were you back then. Oh, that was Sugar Rush? Alright. Alright, that was... Okay, that's funny. Alright. This is the face. Speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden? Yeah. That is kind of fair. Dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours, yeah. Long-lasting relationships. Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I'd describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and he just kept saying, keep the damn. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. It starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it, yeah, that's the other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. He had awesome chemistry, but I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if for just a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. You know, that hits really on the nose. Because, to be entirely honest, here's the thing. The economy right now is fucked to the point where you can't really have kids. But that doesn't mean that maybe I didn't want to, adopt at some point in my life. Maybe I wanted that. And, I don't know. I guess that's a pipe dream. But the reason I brought it up here is because, I don't know how, Howard would think of that. We literally can't afford it anyway. It's just... I don't know. I don't know. It's just, bit of a complicated situation. But, I've got my cat. So that's the closest I'm probably going to ever get to that. A bit depressing, but, I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's distract ourselves a bit. Because that is a very, very sad thought. And right now it is not the time to be sad, because our aunt called us earlier, and that makes me happy, and I need to focus on that. You're really embarrassed at that blog, huh? At what age did you... What the Shit, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery, I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now, the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation, then. I'd gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Oh my god. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like a computer's cursor. There's a lot more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital, asked for my hands. Damn. Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of those victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what become of her, but I hope she's fine. You didn't tell your mom about that? I don't want her pestering the poor girl. Yeah, that's a good point. So are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You seem pretty pissed about that comment. Again, I'm sorry. That sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. You just called me. Yeah, one chance and only one chance, and you just used it up. Oh my god, and Anna's back. Does she cut the fucking TV every time she shows up? Hey Alma, this might be a bit weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death and then act as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such a nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like the brainwaves are potent enough to cause those reactions. Still an interesting read, though. Don't give me that fault. It's not my fault that you've convinced yourself that you're crazy. All done? I mean, what about you, Gil? For some reason that idol girl left... Huh. For some reason that idol girl left him like that, it seemed. I think it might have been while he was out. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... give me a sec. That I am, why? Yeah. I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Oh my god. Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade... Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? Damn. 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would use solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... Seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, and it just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not at all fake. It's not all fake. I didn't think about it that is actually a real good point, because a lot of people and I mean, I know it's scripted. I think scripted is the better term rather than fake. A lot of people seem to think that scripted and fake mean the same thing, and that's not true. Like, every single show that you've seen on Netflix has been scripted. But does that mean the show is necessarily fake? It's a show, isn't it? The purpose of the show is to entertain. Like, Supernatural, the events that happen in Supernatural aren't true. And the lines are scripted. And the events are scripted. But the show is real. The show itself. It is a real show that you can watch that gives, like, an entertainment value. Real and fake and scripted are not the same thing. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, wait, what? Come here, Mom. Damn! Jesus Christ. Who would have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? Okay. Besides, there are real wrestling matches you can watch. Exactly. You've been charged $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Okay. Alright, we did it. We made sure that we had, enough money to handle rent. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. Not because I need to get anything, but because I'm trying to reset the date thing. Okay, it says the 30th, so we have 2 days left. Alright, I'm thinking I'm gonna take another break before we tackle these 2 days. And, when I come back, we'll go ahead and handle the last 2 days. Alright. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Hang in there.
I Used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, taught myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before. In a spiral of hope, still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I'd speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow, in a spiral of I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am, with the hands that reached instead. Now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow. Used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round and round in the center of my chest. Even when I push it down, it won't let me rest. Through the silence I created, through the walls I built alone, I remembered I was never meant to dim the light I own. Now I rise, I won't let go. Wave by wave I grow in a spiral I kept my laughter softer, kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before. Like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my voice was barely there showed me I don't have to shrink to prove that I can care. If my heart moves like a current, let it crash and let it show. I was made to reach outward, and they helped me let it flow. Hope spins round and round, now it shakes the ground. Every doubt that held me back is breaking down. I won't quiet my own thunder, I won't shrink again. Every wave I send ahead is carried by my friends. Now I rise, I overflow, brighter than before, in a spiral of hope. Still leaning in, still wondering, still stronger from within. Side by side with nothing to hide, in a spiral of hope. I used to lean in way too close, hanging on to every word. Talk too fast when I got excited, say everything I heard. I wanted every story, every secret, every scar. Every why felt like a doorway to who you really are. When someone smiled, I felt it like sunlight on my skin. Every new connection was a spark rushing in. Then laughter started changing, whispers when I speak. Every time I raised my hand, the room felt cold to me. So I learned to hold my questions, swallow what I'd say, tell myself to make it smaller so they wouldn't look away. But hope spins round laughter. Kept my distance wide, but someone reached and held it when I tried to hide. They didn't flinch at questions, didn't turn when I shine. They met my curiosity with open hearts and time. Every rescue side by side felt different than before, like every wave I sent ahead came crashing back with more. And every time they stood with me, I felt the current start, not just in my power, but inside my heart. Hope spins round and round like a rhythm we ignite, rising up without a sound, bursting into light. Through the fear of being too much, through the doubt inside my head, I found strength in who I am. With the hands that reached instead, now we rise, we won't let go. Wave by wave we grow, in a spiral of hope. I'm not wrong for shining, I'm not strange for caring deep. Every question that I carry is a promise that I keep. And the friends who stood beside me when my
Hello, welcome back. Hopefully you're all having a good one. I guess I should probably alert Yuno again. Give me a sec. Oh my god, I accidentally hit caps lock. Okay, are you the only one that sits to the intermissions? I think so. If not the only one, pretty close to the only one. Give me a sec, I'm gonna drink something real quick. Ugh. Okay. Right. Here we go. Alright. So, we managed to afford our, we managed to finally get our bill paid. And we've only got 2 days left, so we might as well get into it. Are you humming Shine Spark? You okay? You in love, maybe? No, seriously, did you... Oh my god. Men only get so happy after they've... Yeah. You totally... Oh my god. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you since happy since whenever. Oh no, it's her. It's Streaming Chan. She's back. No! You're placing Gil. I'm out. I'm gonna... Oh my god. Not so fast, flat bartender, if that's even your real name. That's not a real name! Oh my god. Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Do I have something in my face? This guy totally... Oh my god. No doubt about it, the gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Yeah, I'd probably run off too. That's Jill, you're here. Oh god. Is that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? Yes! Yes, that is the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago. I'm not here. I'll be back in my office then? What the fuck is going on? Oh, hey, it's Betty and her friend. Yeah, Deal, I think. Yeah, that's... You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. That girl... I'm not here. Is he the one that passed out last time? Betty was right and that deserves a beer. I'm fine. Okay, so... Alright, yeah, so just a beer. Alright, straight to the point, I guess. Alright, there we go. So the girl was actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked... You know what? I'm not sure what this is. I'm sure it's probably something from earlier in the game that I completely forgot. But, I guess... Congratulations, Betty. You did something, and I'm sure you sound proud of yourself, so... He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is, unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he... Oh my god. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to deal though, it says lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic? Have a Bloom Light? Okay. So first off, Bloom Light, that's easy enough. I can, you know, just make that real quick and then think about, like, non-alcoholic. What's my age on the rocks mixed? Okay. Alright. Non-alcoholic. I guess I can just go through here. If it says Karmatrine, it's off the table. I mean, that doesn't have Karmatrine in it, so I guess that's the first one. Alright, here we go. Alright. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I have know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, yeah, what the heck do you want me to tell you about relationships for? Damn. Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela. Oh my god. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheet, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict. Jesus. Too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler. What the hell is that? Shoes with mouth open. You think, Joe? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in such a short period of time? Jesus Christ. Just ate another sushi taco? Don't make me jealous, damn. But no, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Avocado kind of ruined it to be. Yeah, avocado ruins a lot of things. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of avocado or guacamole or any of that. Just not my style, you know? And that piece of scrap situation, and thank you. I'm not the right person for this, Jill. And he's still on fucking Cloud 9. Was it fucking in Cloud 9? What about sneaky? I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. Okay, start there. Ask her out sometime, get to know her, maybe she'll change her mind, maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all the organs nowadays anyway. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way toward them. Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch if I don't... Okay. Like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not human. Yeah, to be honest, I keep forgetting that Dorothy's not human. Every time she pops on screen, I keep forgetting that that's the case, just because the personality matches a lot of people that exist. Okay. We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterward. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Okay, fair enough. That's like the two fucking most expensive drinks we have. Okay. Alright, on the rocks and mixed. That's piano man. Piano woman, here we go. It'd be extremely hard to do, but can you imagine a visual novel where you say a character's name, they pop up and the dialogue starts? It would be. It would be incredibly difficult to code. That's for sure. It would require microphone integration, which is something not a lot of people are... I accidentally flicked upwards there. It's something that not a lot of people are, like, comfortable with. Oh my god. I'm not trying to do that. You know what? I'm gonna do the Flagger Knight first. I might have stick drift on this controller and I didn't. We just got it handled the other, like, not too long ago. Alright. And now we're a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel like there's a symbolic value in... I order like that then? I hate Laura. Damn. She's gonna take you away from me? Oh god. You're my piece of scrap, none of hers. You're mine. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I just... what? I'm comfortable with... is that something they said that I've missed, or...? Oh, are you just kind of saying that, or...? I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. It's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. Something normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. So you won't leave me. I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. No, you were saying that people aren't more comfortable with microphones. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I can't believe I missed that. I completely forgot that that's what I said. I wanted to be cringe. No, you know, don't go over to the cringe side. I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. Should leave now. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We will. Okay. Alright, well, party, I'd love to go. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so sorry. Totally forgot she was already here. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something... Oh my gosh, she wants something nasty again. Usually promo are the ones that are nasty. 4 of each ingredient. There you go. All on the rocks and mixed. Yeah. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. Now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. Don't be shy, let me give you one. Well, too late, it's already in your player. Okay. I can't help you. How the fuck did you do it? Video editing magic. Okay, did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time we talked about this place, like it was Zany Haven of sorts, but I see the same. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like. Yeah, I haven't really, I'm actually glad to not see the dogs, if I'm being honest. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know? Now that I think about it, maybe the boss just donated money to this Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh, well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Oh, sorry, what did you... I was asking if there was any new stories. Okay. That's a big fat lie, and you know it. And Anna's back. Damn. Shut up. I said nothing? Or I meant... So shut that idea up. I won't. Last time I came here, this viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he... Oh my god. He's so distracted that he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but... Kira Miki came yesterday again. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you happen to have proof like the glass from last time? If I may interject. The walls are pretty thin. Okay. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her? Let's see. Why? Why? I tried to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. Yeah, because people are fucking creepy! But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. If I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet that you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? Damn! Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like last time. She's really nice. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know. You hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice, so I'm not taking any chances. Yeah, that's... I need something to drown this anger with. Why are you so mad at me? I'm not God. I can't, like, determine when this lady comes in. Like, she just does when she feels like it. My God, why are you so obsessed with someone? Like, Jesus, you see them on a stage. I mean, that's... I've never understood the whole thing with, like, chasing friggin' streamers and people like that. Like, just leave them alone. They're public when they want to be public. Like, Jesus. Not everybody wants to be, like, fucking around 24/7. Like, no, not everyone wants people around them 24/7. Like, you crazy ass might. But not everybody. Like, damn. Alright. Alright, so I gotta, she said one of these. I'm gonna give her the most expensive one because I'm an asshole. That would be this one. Powdered Delta, 2 count. And blended. Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. Oh my God. You know, you're boring today? Well, you're ugly today, so don't fucking... You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny? I'm sorry, I'm not your fucking entertainment. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good? Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Damn it, Anna. Another nuisance shows up. It's her actual name streaming chant. That's all the only thing we get to know her by. Well, Joe hates me. Not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. My God. Hey, you're curious, right, about Chris' partner? Want to know who it was? Maybe, maybe not. Then maybe not settles it then, not taking any chances. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call a manager or take the two bartenders? Oh, yeah, because Gillian. Hey, Joe, inner and outer voice, remember? What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy. Oh my god. Say, you're oddly calm though.